Yo, yo. It is Xeno XP. We are back with another live stream, and we are waiting for the Summer Game Fest. So, I don't know how long this is gonna be, but I'm gonna be streaming as long as possible. Oh, Xbox Showcase is on. I think it's on Sunday, so I will be on for that as well. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what I'm even investigate. I suppose we could do those. Remember, I don't even remember how to play this fucking game, bro.
I'll be at this a while.
I'm gonna be honest, like...
Can any of you hear me? Where are you? You there? Have you seen my squad? We were all on the little Alkosh, part of the Dominion fleet sailing for Canarthy's Roost. Then a hurricane blew up out of nowhere. Sails tore, hulls cracked, and we were thrown into the ocean. I ended up here. I can't find the rest of my squad. I thought I heard one of them. I'm sure my...
You know what, I'm
Good
just
luck.
gonna do... That was an accident. Right, so there is something that I need to do. Gonna piss me. Not one of those type of games. I'll set it up later. Again. 1, 2, 3, stop the ground! Mess this fool up. And boom. Okay, so we gotta find these people. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. Ow, man. But yeah. Stop the ground! Whoosh!
Who are you? Were you part of the fleet?
Oh.
Alive? Tastes like good.
Alright, let's go and find the rest of the squad. But yeah, so I'm just gonna be reacting to my ear-headed tingles. That fucking hurts, man.
I lost a lot of friends. Hope they appreciate...
Holy cow! So yeah, the reason why I'm doing this and reacting to the Summer Game Fest, if you want me to make it bigger, let me know. But other than that, I'm not gonna make it any bigger, because, you know.
Bless Ifra. Lieutenant Gelling.
Okay, so, how long have we got now? Right, so what I'm gonna do, in fact, is do this. I don't think I can. Nah, I can't do it yet. Right, I'm gonna wait until it comes up. In fact, I think like that is good. So I'm wondering what games are gonna show up. I used to do this last year. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and tune into more of these. But here's the thing, I'm not hyping myself up about any new games. I don't give a fuck. Because I feel like when you start hyping yourself up for games, you end up like hyping yourself up for failure. Is that an actual person? Alright. But yeah, I'm, you know what, like, after playing this again, like, I'm not really playing this, I'm just playing this very casually at the moment. Whip! Alright. I might play this, I might actually play this tomorrow as well.
Turns out my squad. What do you mean? First up, some kind. We need to go.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Obviously, there's a lot that I can't really do because I've run out of space. This is the only problem that I see with this game, and it's kind of annoying. I'll be honest. Boy.
Turns out my squad were the ones who. What do you?
I might try and find a bank and then see how much room I've got in a bank to put stuff away. And then that's what I will do, but how much money do I? Okay.
You want a slick arse at the hurricane? And I'm sure. Talking's easy. The Pride, Captain Jimala took over. Captain Jimala, Barnacles. Captain Jimala took over. And the sooner the Prowlers repair.
Okay. Stomp the ground. Whip. Stomp the ground. Whip. And whoop. Shit. Stomp the ground. A whip. Slash and a block. And then a whip. Whoop. Whoop. No. We got it. Okay. Alright. How long have we got? We got about 20 minutes. We got about 20 minutes. I figured I would stream like about half hour early and then get into it like after, like, gives people time.
Dominion silent. He's on his way. Nistella's is good with a mallet as she is with her sword. She'll have her sleep. It's time for that.
That was fast. I said something you'll want to.
due to your effort. The sea viper.
But yeah, I don't really understand the economics of the game. There's a lot that I still don't really understand.
The sea vipers are insane!
Serve the Maormurg.
Okay. Where the fuck now? But yeah, I remember playing this game in beta, and I was just like, you know what? It's not a bad game. It still isn't. I mean, I've got like, it's funny. I can get up. I got my character like level. I think it was like level 50, and I was just like, I still don't fucking understand the game. It's very like, for me, some people will be like, how is this complicated? I was just like, I don't know. It just is. It's weird. Stop the ground. Have a whip. Have a slash. And a block. And a whip. Here. Boom. 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 Okay. Something's happened over here. This looks... I'm not gonna lie, like the graphics for an MMO is actually pretty decent. I know there's other ones that have like cool graphics, like... What the fuck is that game called? Black Desert Online. Too bad. Considering when that came out. Oh, right, never mind. Oh, you dummy.
Those sea vipers are insane!
Whee!
They won't kill me today!
Okay, now we got a return. I mean, that wasn't too hard. Yeah. But yeah, one thing that I like about this is, you know, you can... There's so many different things, so many different aspects of this game. Like, you can just go out and explore the world. You can pretty much do whatever you want, kinda. You got your own house. For some reason, there's people that will roleplay on this game, and I'm just like, bro. This game is still pretty decent. It's just MMOs are kind of like, when you've played one, you've kind of played them all, sort of thing.
Then we'll finish repairs and shove off at high tide. Oh, you're...
Give me a sec, I'm gonna After this, I'm gonna go to the bank and sort my bits out.
Then we'll finish repairs.
Look at that, level 16. I'm gonna leave the skills for now because I was following a guide. Stop the ground. Right. Mistral. That's a long way to travel to, I'm not gonna lie. If we have to go somewhere else. I wish there was a way to access a bank from all the way over here, but I know for a fact there is. I know for a fact I can't do that right now. I've got 3,700 thingies. I could go ahead and buy a DLC with that. Don't ask me how I still get my crowns. I have no idea why. I don't really care either. I'm gonna be honest, I do like the kind of pets that you can get, and I mean, again, like, a lot of this isn't really pay to win, as far as I'm aware of. I don't think any of it is. Also, like, there is free thingy character slots. Don't really need more of them. Bosses, I've already purchased that, so that's the last one that I need to purchase, but I'm not gonna do. Utility. I don't really know. I don't understand this shit, if I'm honest. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish there was someone that could teach me the game. I did say I might have to go on like YouTube and understand like the basics of the fucking game. Let me see what stuff I've got. Junk. I don't have any junk. I'm gonna be honest, this is... Fell hide, I will most likely need. Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Mistral. Oh, there is a bank up there. Good place to go then. Good place to travel to. Right, let's go. But yeah, like I said, Elder Scrolls Online. I know I played RuneScape. I might end up doing a whole like weekend of like MMOs at some point. I'll have to check what I'm gonna do, because there's so much that I need to do. Like, for example, I need to work on the game. To be honest, I've been just so tired today. I had to sort out the internet. I had to re-sort out the upstairs stuff because my brother was... Well, it's not just my brother, but I had to try and sort out the online or the internet or whatever you want to call it. This way. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, Elder Scrolls Online isn't a bad MMORPG. The big one. You know what, like, coming to think of it, all these people that keep talking about, like, loading screens and shit, this game is one of the worst for loading. But people say, oh, but it's old quest. It's not the point, really. Come me. Do I even have a guild? I don't have a guild.
Aren't you afraid?
This one has heard reports. You've kept busy. Good. You fit in now more than ever. How did things go?
I put an end to the troubles in Shattered Shoals and the Temple of the Morning Springs.
Clearly, you were meant to help us out. Joan and Jode, keep your wits about you, my new friend. Mistral's houses cast deep shadows, and vipers lurk in the tall grass. Miss Kenarthi, without Mistral's support, the high... he... Razumdar...
Alright. What I'm gonna do now is I want to go to the bank. I want to put a few bits in the bank up here.
Is the Sylvanar blind? Every one of these sea elves is a venomous serpent waiting to strike. We should have cleansed this place of Malamar scum the moment we arrived.
Banker.
This one thinks you have come.
Okay, I've still got some space in my thing, so I'm gonna try and deposit a couple of things. I'm gonna be honest, what is this? This is a two-handed staff. Don't need it. I don't use a shield. So yeah, there's a couple of things I want to do with my character. So I know in some of the things there's a few bits of gear that I need to find and stuff like that. I need to go and have a look at a guide for 2024, I think, to try and like spec my character properly. And then I'm gonna try my best to do this properly. But yeah, if anyone else knows more about this game, well, there's probably loads of people that know more about this game than me. Feel free to know. But I might get into some PvP. I don't know. I'm not really a PvPer, but I'm willing to give it a go. I'm gonna stick that in there. I'm gonna keep them on me for now. Materials. All right. How much is it for bank space? Even fuck it. I mean, I can do it. I've got like 80k. Apparently, for some reason, I don't even know how I got 80. I know for a fact there's. I suppose we have to talk to this guy, right?
Your pardon, friend. The Dominion's arrival on Khenarthi's roost has upset. Most unexpected. Then perhaps. Indeed. Exactly.
We upheld out by all right. We keep a cup.
It's hard to keep track. Look around you.
Any luck? I can't allow. It's a name. As Sylvanar, a fresh. She sustains me.
I'm gonna be honest, the reason why I'm just skipping through a lot of the dialogue is I just can't be bothered. Plus, in 5 minutes, we got about 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna try and sort out the screen and stuff, and then yeah, it'll be time to watch the Summer Game Fest and see what's going on. I might, if you guys want me to react to the whole like Summer Game Fest, I think it goes on from today onwards. I know we got the Xbox showcase coming up. I think there's a couple of other things that are coming up. But yeah, if you want me to react to a couple of them, I can do it. Where do we need to go now? Talk to Razmdar. Okay.
Your chance for untold prosperity comes with Dominion rule.
Dahara would not let it tear the flesh from your bones.
I know who that is. That's Maluka. I remember listening to covers.
The pragmatist in this one.
The Dominion welcomes all who wish to join.
Don't cause trouble.
Finest merchandise around.
Finest merchandise around.
Watch your step, Groundwalker.
Are you? None of your business.
Find a way to incapacitate the guard.
Are you what? She wants to meet me. Now? Out of my way.
Out of my way, worm. What's in the wardrobe? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't see the point of them doing the whole sneaking thing. I understand why they did it. Alright, anyway. Let's go, shall we? You got 1 minute. Get your popcorn, get your drinks.
The spring in your... The silver. At a quick...
Talk to Sylvanar.
I've got a
But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, it's a really neat game. Would I recommend it? Only if you are into, like, MMOs and you love Elder Scrolls.
Nothing, little one. Their roots have grown for many
If
years.
you're
It will take more than a few
the type of
elves
person to care about lore, then I don't think this is the right game for you.
Time for you to leave. No! No! You found him like this? What did you see? Then you know nothing. 1,000 curses on this wretched island. They've taken my beloved. None who'll survive the day. I am the unerring bolt. Once loosed, I cannot stop till I pierce my quarry's eye. Harani knows her own city. If she won't tell you who did this, I'll shorten her tale until she does. Now go! Go!
Okay. Getting angry at me for no reason, bro.
Be disgusted by its cold, oozing nose.
Alright, so, alright, we're just waiting for the live stream now. No, you dickhead.
Not again. Dead. How off? My guard. Of course. On my death.
The Sylvanar murdered? These treacherous Khajiit have plotted with the Maormer to slay our noble envoy.
How dare you? The Sylvanar was our guest. You go too far, Vicereeve.
Outrageous!
There's a few things that we've got to do here. Alright, come on, dude, get started.
Packs of these horrible monsters roam the streets at night and
no one here. Perfect. As good a place as any. If that clerk has any sense, he'll find it.
Alright, so we've got a few other places to go to. Alright.
Get off my ship before and I need a new rigging and a serving wench. Why didn't you say so? You're a deputy of the guard? The same guard whose authority ends where my ship begins? On the dock or in the water? Oh, that's a serving wench.
Yeah, sharp. Gave you 39 gold.
Another one?
I think they forgot. Alright, let me refresh. No.
Watch your step, ground walker. Don't cause trouble.
Razumdar. Razumdar. Let's go. Come on, Summer Game Fest. I want to see what games are going, bro.
Don't be shy.
I imagine if... Oh, please.
Then talk to Huthak about the secret ingredient that makes his brew so devastating.
If they announce Mass Effect this year, I hope they don't. I hope Mass Effect comes out in, say, the next year, because then that gives me about a year to complete Mass Effect 3. That might be my next playthrough, by the way. I kind of want to get Mass Effect 3 and Andromeda out of the way. When Mass Effect, say, 4 or 5 come out, then we can get into the next one. I'm actually looking forward to Mass Effect. Can I just hide the chat? Hold the line! Come on, there's 100 and something thousand people waiting for this event. Come on. I don't know why I'm refreshing it, 'cause it's not gonna do shit. Oh, man.
Killing the Sylvanar was foolish. The Green Lady and the Sylvan... The Mama... This is a son. Have mercy.
Alright, let's go to the Green Lady, and we can talk to her, and then we can move the quest on.
The killer will share the pain my beloved's death has wrought. No poison in all. You're blind to.
Come now, my own father, divine save his soul, was torn to pieces by just such attack.
That actually hurt. I'm so dumb. Didn't follow it properly.
Yes, but some water was there to crush them back down. Light walls of water. Real five-clawed stuff.
Oh, is it live?
Covered my tracks. Couldn't have found me. I followed his orders. Daedric poison for the wood elf and his mate. I followed Ulandil. He said,
I've heard enough.
his orders. Had to follow his
There.
orders.
You did what you had to. As did I.
You couldn't have tracked me. I am the one and only assassin. Got fucked up. You're not a good assassin if you got caught, my friend.
I hope to be done here soon.
Ah, my what? You're lying. Tempest is coming. You cannot stop
This is madness. There has been enough death in this city. This does not... I trust you. And soon, his heart. Stop! All of you! This madness ends now.
Alright, this is gonna be a fight.
Move! Unless you... I'll keep him alive for a time. He won't starve. His limbs have so much flesh to sustain him. Go tell Harani the Maramir is dead. Leave me to my work. Go.
No! God's
Sounds like a
mercy!
you problem.
Stay back!
The gods can't hear you. Scream louder! That's it. Again!
I mean, he did order it, so ain't my problem.
Where is former Ambassador Ulendil? Another honored enemy we must send to the Temple of the Morning Springs. Too many today. No matter. I fear I signed in.
Hey, Slowpaws. You, yes, the mountain.
Yeah, let's have a look. Medium. That's heavy. It's supposed to start. It was supposed to start at 40 minutes ago. I'm gonna let that go. Right. Elder Scrolls Online 2020 builds. What class are we? Dragon Knight. Alright, I'm gonna quickly take a look at this. One-handed weapon. Heavy. Nice. Ooh. Apart from one that's light. I think I'm going for a Magicka Dragon Knight PvE DPS build. To be honest, it doesn't really matter until I get to level 50, does it? Really? Crash fight setup. Stampede Carve. Okay. I'm using two-hander, so you can use dual wield. I suppose we could actually look into doing a world. I mean, right now, no, I'd rather stick to what I've got right now. Okay, so I can't even back out. This thing is still going, man. Bruh, are they crazy? GTA 8, Bloodborne for PC, Fortnite 2. I imagine. Finished game, no bugs, patches, DLCs, or crappy launch. Just a finished game. If you're wishing for that in the times now, man. One thing I will say is it's made games kind of easier to make to a degree, because now we can, like, especially like developers, they can actually, you know, communicate with the fans, give out builds, and fans can give like their feedback on it.
You there? The mama. Huh. I'll call.
Snakes.
There's Malma. No, the marine by the.
We can't let those El do no.
What are you doing here? I'll hold the gate if you think you'll have need for a wizard. Or you could bring a Dominion Marine. Up to you. Then let's fillet.
Hey.
You've done your part. Get back to Mistral when you can.
Boom!
Oh. Mistel.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't really need anyone. Alright, got 12 minutes. Jesus Christ, there's a timer for a timer for a timer for a timer. Woo! Alright, let's go.
Ringing.
Right, into the wind tunnel. Above. This way? Can't imagine it being this way. We might have to go another way. Gonna have to go another way. But yeah, let's see how this
There has to be a way.
yeah, I think ain't a way there. I don't think it's that way. There's above. This is a sick skill. I love it. That's a two-handed mace. Well, what I've got right now. Above, I still don't know how to get above. Maybe it's this way. Maybe we have to swim around? No? I don't think we go that way. This says above. Right, to be honest. Right, my thinking is, let's go out, and then let's see if we can go around. That might have to be the case. Oh, man. It's taking ages, man. Is it definitely through there? It definitely says through here. Strange. Hey Sophie, how's it going? Yeah, so basically we've got a different setup now because we're, it's a reaction to the Summer Game Fest. I used to do this last year actually. It's here. Oh, I got it. So yeah, doing a Summer Game Fest. Good night to you as well, Sophia.
These totems seem to harness a combination. Indeed, you clip completely. Phenomenal. No. Listen.
Alright, so we got to do that now. Oh wait, that's still in there, isn't it? Yeah, it's still in there. I'm doing alright, how about you? Hope you're doing fine. But yeah, at the moment I'm just doing some Elder Scrolls Online. Mostly because reacting to this. Okay, that was easy. There's one over there. Got to deal with this guy. Ready? Boom! 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 Doing good? Good to hear, good to hear. But yeah, let's see what the Summer Game Fest has to offer. Also, I'll be doing, if there's one tomorrow, I think there is one tomorrow, which is Day of the Devs. I might end up doing some game dev while watching that. There we go. Can't use that guy berries. Can't take that vehicle. I'll be taking the gold. Hello. Boom. 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 I love that skill. Oh, you take that. Oh, we stop that.
Now.
There we go. But yeah, so I know this is a late night stream. Oh, and boom. Do you know what? I might try and delete a couple of things like this. We don't need that. To be honest. Destroy that. That. What class did I pick? I picked the Dragon Knight class. Do you play this as well then, Sophia? Boom. 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 Block. Boom. Another one somewhere. Alright, let's go. We got about 30 seconds. Oh, you haven't played it? Surprised. But then, I'm not too sure if you're into MMOs. You got stuck. Oh, how lovely.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
This is Eilsil, speaking.
Let me know if the game is too loud.
Find my sigil.
All right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, you know, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo
Sound is
developers.
perfect. Nice, good.
I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and
yeah, see, look at all them games that they've got there. Deep Rock. Deep Rock is a good one. Supermarket Simulator is there. Dragon's Dogma 2, come on. That's the only one that I'm like.
To sustainability and success. And that's
all
what
right.
makes this industry so great.
All right, we're nearly
at
at boss
that
fight.
reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
And voluntarily a part of the
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range.
Yeah, of course they start out with some
empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy, straight. Hey, what game is this anyway?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That.
Are you in the first?
Is Aloy,
Nah, I'm not there, but
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
oh my days, really?
And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines.
Why?
Hello, I have friends, you know.
I can't stand Lego, man. I just can't stand Lego.
Hunting with her pal.
I don't care about this one. I don't care about it. There'll be some people that'll be hyped about it, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest.
Collecting all the shiny things.
Oh, need to go over this way.
And making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw.
I don't know. I'm just not into Lego stuff. Like Lego Star Wars and all that. It's just I look at it as like there are people that are into it. I'm not gonna knock it for that. It's just I find it corny. But then again, it's, you know.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was LEGO Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story
I'm
inspired
glad
by
that
World of Horizon design with
companies are
two-player
moving
action in
away.
mind,
I'm hoping
supporting
that companies
couch
start
and
to move
online
away
co-op.
from like
All right,
these
now we're going to completely shift the tone
exclusives
to the next
now.
game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod.
Horizon is
8
alright.
players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
What game is this? Torn Banner Studios. Oh, let me guess. Another survival MMO game or frickin' something like that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very tired of these survival games. Very tired. Equinox. Do you know what this reminds me of? The day before. I just hope that these developers don't go down that route and actually release a decent game. Like, it looks alright, but not. I'm tired of zombies. So far, two different games I'm kind of tired of. I've seen so much of like Lego shit. It's just not my thing. This, however, multiplayer co-op zombie game. How lovely! Can't wait for Resident Evil Veronica X remake. I mean, if that's what you're into, I'm not really into those games, but I will watch other people playing it. My brother likes Resident Evil. He's a big Resident Evil fan for some reason.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, I
Hi,
thought you
everyone.
were.
I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream
You know what?
of
There's a
soaring through the
lot
sky
of
like our
these type
favorite
of games.
heroes.
Oh, let me get. Oh,
When
Harry
it comes to
Potter.
Quidditch,
Why?
we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Why?
To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure?
They should have given this another year or two. I hope this doesn't come out this year. Because I'm gonna be honest, I think they should have given this another year at least. Wait, hold on.
Too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
If this is what I think it is, I am going. If it's actually a new game, fine. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They should. No, you should have given this another year.
That's
Just
Harry
the DLC?
Potter,
Nah,
Quidditch Champions
it's a new
launching
game.
worldwide on September 3rd for consoles
Should have given it
and
another
PC.
year. It's
Now we
too
move from the
soon.
Potterverse to a
There's
brand
some
new
people that
world.
are still
It
going
hails
back
from
to
a
the Harry
single
Potter game last
developer,
year.
Gavin Eisenbeis up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite. And
There
he
might be
showed
some
me
people that'll play
this
it, though.
next game a few months ago, and I
It might
really
actually be
wanted to
popular,
debut it
but we'll
here.
see.
Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Oh my fucking god, what kind of shit is this? Nice. Level 18. I'm not gonna do anything with this yet. This is fucking stupid. Alright, you know what? This is actually creative. This is actually creative. What the I can see my brother playing this game. Absolutely silly. Alright, do you know what? I'll commit those points. I'm not going to commit any skill points right now. I'll leave them as they are. I need to go in here. I want to... Okay. I'm going to go to my thing. But...
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad.
I mean, fair enough.
Stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right
I'm gonna
now,
watch it
we've
just
got an
out of curiosity.
New glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Yeah, I'll watch that out of curiosity. I'm gonna be honest.
A friend needs a little something.
Every time I hear open world game from Ubisoft, it's gonna be the same Ubisoft experience. I don't like Ubisoft. I don't like their games anymore.
We should get moving.
To be honest, I don't really care about the... Okay, so that's Monday. On Monday, I'll watch it, right, out of curiosity.
There, so great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far. I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuffbust, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams. A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators.
Yeah, it
of
looks
the Game
good, but that's like
Award-winning
with
game
every
Greed.
single
Chronicles the
Ubisoft
story
game.
of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
What game is this? The art style looks pretty. You know what? I'd love to be a part of a game like this because it looks so nice, man. This actually, like, the art style is very, very intriguing. Sorry. Very, I don't know. It's more like, to be honest, it looks more like a cozy type of game. One of those. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. The animations look so cool. Wow. You can actually, like, feel the well, for me, I can feel the emotion.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
How many more game announcements do they have? Please don't be Dune. I don't think it is. I think this is Pax Die.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
You want me to play that one? Alright.
Let me first do some great thing that shall be told.
I'll have to see
among
when it
men.
Wait, did it say when it came out?
Each of us shall endure this
I'll have to
world's
make sure.
life
I'll have to
until
check the
end.
price on it though. Alright, let me go and find that person I need to talk to.
Your names
Really, what they should do with some of these games is they should show some part of the gameplay at least. I don't remember now, it's alright. Oh, Civilization. Alright, cool, I don't give a fuck. 2025, yeah, I'm sorry, I just don't fuck about it.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Stay civilized. Okay. 7. Yeah, I think it's Civilization 7. This is Wukong. I can already tell. I think a lot of people are hyped about this game. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think it is Wukong. Look at that, man. Do you know what? Let me do this. Let me do this for you guys. I'm gonna move this. Right in the middle. Oh, actually, I'll do it right about here. Just not interfering with the chat. There you go. Guessed it. Dragon Ball 3D now is Black Myth, Wukong. August 20th, 2024. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna watch people play that game first before I even decide to tackle that game. I don't know personally if I will. There's so many other games that I'm already trying to play, some games that I'm trying to get through as well, so
Well, did you
yeah, not right now, man. VR, I can't do VR.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps humans
Wow.
were fated to build
Oh,
a
I know what this one is. I know what this one is.
heaven and returning with a gift.
Wait.
Stardust.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Wait.
But mankind was given more than it
I
wished
might.
for.
Is it once human?
But chaos.
If I guess that right.
Every new height brings a terrible fall.
No, it's not.
And yet hope still glimmers. Even in the depths of the unknown, like
Wait.
flies. We die to live again.
I might be right. Yes! This game is amazing.
Smallest creatures show the greatest resilience.
I played this a while ago. This game, I would so recommend it.
We stand together.
Hey, Jack H, how's it going, dude? Once Human, I'm gonna. If this is free to play, I might get my brother to play this. Once Human is such a good MMO, man. It's a game that I would actually play. I mean, I've played it like in the early access, and it's really good. If you can get the thingy. How's my day going? It's going very well, thank you. How about you? I hope your day is going well. And welcome to the stream as well. Sorry. These games are looking. There's some games out here that are looking really good. Never. Once Human.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October.
Good to hear.
Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shikanori Shojiba.
Wow, that's a mouthful. I'm gonna be honest, Persona is such a good game. I just couldn't stream it over and over again because I just got annoyed with the grind. If you've not played Persona,
thank you everybody. It is a pleasure
3,
to be here.
I would
My
say
name is
if you got a
Hashino,
Game
and
Pass,
I'm the
give it a
director
try.
of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
This looks interesting.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
So this is like a
The same powers lie dormant within them.
This is like Persona.
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Go!
I'm not gonna lie. I might give this one a try. This one looks really good.
An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You
Might
wield
not.
power now.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
It's...
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad.
I mean...
The only light left is from the fire in the streets.
I mean, to be honest, like,
shadows of rats
again, if you haven't
on
checked
everything that was
out, what's it called? If you haven't checked out Persona 3 or any of the Personas, I would solely recommend checking it out. It's a very good game. Got an interesting story to it.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him? How far will I go?
They're not gonna let me do, are they? Oh, they might do. Might do.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
Talk to the Sharper in the marketplace. Okay, have to do. God.
I'm looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the anime style stuff. Fatal Fury. I can't remember what that... I can't remember where else. I know, yeah, I know where it is. What's that game? Street Fighters. Street Fighters. Is that an anime, or is that gonna be like I kind of want to do well off. Just a trailer for the game of it. I'm a dumbass. I'm supposed to be watching it. Are you? Tears of Metal. That actually looks pretty cool. Oof. That is pretty brutal. That is sick. The creativity. Some people will look at this and be like, what the hell is this? The graphics are like really bad. Roguelike co-op pack and slash. I'd give that a go. Wishlist now, Tears of Metal. I could give that a go. I'm not saying I'm going to be good at it, but it does seem... Oh, we all know what this one is.
I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Your favorite, Sophia? I'm joking. Dragon Ball Z. I'm gonna just sell this, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, Dragon Ball Z is pretty good. Dragon Ball Z is usually a good game.
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, Goku, wait! What? Never forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my wrath.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go into the bank. Fuck that.
The true form of autonomous open is my turn. Change everything. Let's do it. This is stubborn. Don't think you can win. There's no way.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer.
I'll see. I mean, it
FPS
depends on how much the
extraction.
game is.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission.
I'm gonna have to go back through all this again and
situation at
just
Zero
write
Dam is
down
now
the
very
games that
serious.
are
The conflict's
interesting.
escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandelbrick, located at the tourist center of the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Green balcony. On your mark.
Go, go, go! Clear the area!
Yoga, I'm going in.
This game looks pretty cool. Odd. I don't think it is.
All clear. Prepare for
You know what? I haven't even kept.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
But that is not all. The game's
Delta
premium
Force.
campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepare for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a senior cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down!
Seems like they bought out quite a few games. What's it called? Delta Force Hawk Ops.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Okay. I can give that a go. I mean, I'm not into like these FPS shooters all the time. I still feel like there isn't really much difference between all of them. But you know what? I mean, I'll give it a go. If I like it, I like it. If not, then... Interesting game. Boo. Halo 10. Wait. This actually looks pretty cool. I mean, it looks pretty cool. I mean, the art style looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, God, I want to know more about this Werewolf Meat game. I don't know when it's going to come out. Didn't even say. This looks... Oh, please don't tell me it's one of these, like, Overwatch games. I will actually be done. I will actually be done. I'll be like, whoa. Stop. Bosh on. That's Gundam. It's interesting. It's kind of like one of those other games that I played for free.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
As you wish. As you wish.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
What the? What kind of? Nah, I know about Gundam. I've seen it before.
I cannot sleep. I cannot.
This is an interesting concept. 3D and 2D. I did think about this like years ago. I was just like, when are people gonna do this?
Death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts
It's not
actually
just-
show up, I'll
What the
protect you.
hell? My
Amy,
fucking head.
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
That's an interesting concept.
The local police department asked me to help.
Do you know
with the
what?
case.
This is one of the best
would they
showcases
need a
I've
game
actually
designer?
seen in a long time. Even though, yes, I did say the start was a
have
bit
some
boring because I've
developer
seen
mode.
stuff like those games before. Project C. Many different styles blended into one game. I'm gonna watch other people playing this. That is a very interesting concept. I've never seen a game like that before. In all, like ones that blend like different styles into one.
Please
I was
welcome
thinking about
Jason
it before.
Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
My head fucking hurts, man.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible.
I
So,
might have
so
to go to
Jason,
the
tell us a
doctor's.
bit about
Fucking-
why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What
It's
can you
in.
tell us
I
about
think
the
that game
overall
is
lineup of
actually
games?
innovative.
Well,
I will
as you
give
just
it that.
saw
I
from
will
our slate,
definitely give it that.
Our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan
They are
of
calling.
nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff,
Would
you just
be
want
funny.
some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects,
Yeah.
which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in
think
scary
she-
storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no,
I think
it
she
looks,
struggled with
looks
wording.
awesome, all the stuff you have there.
It
We
happens.
know,
It happens.
You know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So so you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
It's as I said. I've no idea. Just so.
A Power Rangers game. Oh no, no, please. The last time they had a Power Rangers game, it sucked. Go, go, Power Rangers! Can't stand Power Rangers. The last time they had a game out, it sucked. Honestly. I mean, it looks... looks alright. It'll be for some people, ain't for me. Oh wow, look at that game. Look at that game. I love these cozy games, they look so good. They look so good. Bambi Mother's Path. Dear and Boy. That is a very simple name, but, you know, it works.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
Alright. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not gonna play this because the last time I played Kingdom Come Deliverance, I actually had a headache just playing it. I actually felt a bit motion sick, I think. I'm not motion sick, I don't know what the fuck it is. I felt like shit playing it. That's the only problem with the game.
I need to find them.
Is the spin attacks.
and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
That's why I kind of wish that it was third person.
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face
I'm
your
definitely
judgment.
not playing it. I'll
We
get
should have
freaking
done,
I'll get fucked up by that.
but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
It looks good though. I will say that it actually really does look good. That's
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
This game looks interesting. Resident Evil. I think they said something about Resident Evil, didn't they? I think they said it was inspired by Resident Evil. What the f- But yeah, let me know if the sound is a bit too low. What the hell is that game, dude? That looks... What the... He was able to... get his hand back. Look, I'm gonna be real. 3 games so far. Innovative. Oh my god, what the Oh my god, no way. Oh my god. Go away, you stupid moth, bro.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
Is that an
There's a
M&M?
reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good.
I'm glad you're down here.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn
Oh, the
idiot who
bean
wants to
meme.
take down the Shadow Agency.
That is crazy.
Well, it is sure nice to meet you.
That is
Before you
actually
die.
crazy. I actually haven't. I need to remember to read the bookshelves because you can level up your stuff that way as well.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean. Ah! Interesting.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles.
There's so many
Jeff
single
Liu,
devs
who
now.
previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after
I'm still
Fury
just trying.
and Haven,
After
we had
this,
to
I'm
introduce
probably
our
gonna.
new game, Cairn, Climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared.
Hey,
an
yo, cheers for the
expedition
sub.
to Mount K2, but
Much
half of his team
appreciated.
didn't come back.
Hope
And
you're
I've
enjoying the
always
stream.
wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic.
I'm literally
It's a face-off between you and the mountain.
they're still fighting.
And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes.
Not anymore,
it's
you
the
know.
actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Beyond this door lies the ancestral chamber at the very heart of Tanzania. If I complete the ritual and receive the ancestors' blessing, the people will finally accept me as king.
Okay, cool. Wow. That's an interesting game. Oh no, it's one of those games where you have to like... Is it one of those games where you have to place... You actually have to like climb with the actual... Screw that.
Norian got what he deserved. Time this ritual was ended. May the ancestors bless us with their wisdom and protection.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I
Green
have to actually
Aaron-
serve the tea to our customers.
Aaron is here, you
And once that's
absolute
done,
donkey.
I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy
All
who owns
right.
the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful.
Thank you.
And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna destroy this.
This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good.
Yes.
I'm happy.
I'm gonna open. Actually, I'm gonna use that.
You risked everything. You're too modest. Go carefully. Work out. There's no love lost.
Okay. Doug's brother made this.
Stop the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the
Wouldn't
creator
surprise.
of the
I think
Stanley
if I remember,
Parable.
isn't
Sense there's a twist
I can't
in
remember
things you
what
would expect
Doug
from
was.
him,
I'm
and
pretty
Ivy
sure he
Road.
was.
Cannot wait to play that.
He did
All right,
software
now
or
here's a look
whatever.
at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born
This
with
game
the
is very
ability to
distracting,
venture
I ain't
into the
gonna
fold,
lie.
a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong.
Ooh.
This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Interesting.
The Fold is a strange place.
I'm just gonna move this real
Found
quick.
something down there.
Interesting. There's a couple of games in there. There's a couple of games.
How about we see the world together?
I finally have something.
I know what this game is. It says it in the top top right.
Adventure Stars.
I think it's Monster Hunt. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World is a pretty good game, by the way. I was gonna do a giveaway of that. There's some deals going on. Don't know if you've ever played Monster Hunter World. It's a really good game. This is probably a... Oh, I know this one. I was watching someone playing it. This is a Souls type game. Not my kind of cup of tea, if I'm honest.
Taken form walks into my great hall.
I'm not into like Souls type games. I mean, I'll play like, say, Code Vein, I'll play Elden Ring, but I think after that, I don't know if I'll play like any other Souls game. That's kind of funny, actually, to be honest.
Final chapter.
I don't know. Interesting.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Yeah, no, I thought it was, I couldn't remember what the game was called.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release,
I don't really care
and we're
about
very
that
happy
kind of game.
here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
I mean, I don't know. I suppose let's have a look at the game. Let's see what it's like. Oh my god. Sorry. It is kind of late. It's like knocking on to like 11 o'clock at night now. Dune? Nah, this one's called First Descendant. I don't think we'll see Dune in this one. We might. But to be honest, I don't really give a fuck about Dune. I think it's gonna be shit. It's done by Funcom, and if I'm honest, someone was trying to argue with me about the stupid Battle Pass thing, and I was just like, bro, do a sleeping stream. Nah, I think that would be just cheating. If I do a sleep stream, it'll be Sims, and I'll be turning off my camera. I wouldn't like people to watch me sleep. It's weird. It's weird as fuck. I mean, the game's interesting. I might, like, if it's free, I'll give it a try. If it's good, yeah, suppose. But I'm not really into looter shooters, really. But if it's free, I'll give it a try. I think that's the least I'll do. July 2nd. Nexon games. They're usually
That
pretty
looks
good.
Awesome. The First Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Sus.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games.
Call them Z.
Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
We made our indie game successful. We want to use that success to fund other indies. Well, that's a good idea.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot.
and you may already be playing our first game.
That's an interesting
Miles First
game.
Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler Battle Suit Ace.
Some of these games are
We are Studio
interesting.
Infinite, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities.
They
Fight off
shouldn't-
corpos,
I'm
discover
gonna
new
be
Dosa
honest, they shouldn't
recipes,
have put
and
his,
reunite with your strange
webcam
loved
in
ones
that
for
video.
one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
They shouldn't have put his camera in there. They should have kept the footage of his game.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play
You just
them.
look
but
bored.
all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out
Tired.
of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's
He's
going
like,
to be an Among Us TV show?
"Bah."
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Please, no. Why? Why? Just like me. Sometimes, yeah, I can admit that, to be fair. But why this, man? I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't, like, if I was to do a trailer for a video, for a game that I'm making, I wouldn't ever, like, show myself trying to talk about the game. I'd fuck up easily. I mean, fair play to him, he actually tried, so, you know, I'll give him that. The show already sounds sussy already. It just doesn't, I just don't understand why.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking Sonic. There's people that love
greatest
the
hit
game, but
collection of 3D
I gave
and
up
2D
with
levels
Sonic
from
a while
Sonic
ago.
and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Okay, I mean, let's see what the game's like. I shouldn't really knock it until I see it. Sonic and Shadow as a kid. I doubt it. I mean, standard Sonic platformer. Pretty much what it was like back in the day, but better graphics, I suppose. They could have done so much more with this game. Then again, I don't know what else it entails. A lot of these areas, I'm like, yeah, I've kind of seen them all before. I don't want to knock it, but it's just, I've seen it, so it's like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this, like, I don't know about everyone else, but I've just, it's like I've been there, done that. Yeah.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
All right.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Am I gonna give a fuck about the game? Probably not.
One where I,
Again,
Paul Atreides,
no fucking
was never
gameplay.
born.
Stop, Funcom. Gameplay, please.
Until it created me.
We have seen this. We have seen the cinematics. No one cares about the cinematics. Give us the game. Give us the game. We want to see the gameplay. Otherwise, all you're telling me, you're making this all sounding so good, and it's gonna be a shit game. Where have I seen so many good cinematics before?
A world where my father
Every
lives.
fucking year. And
House Atreides
do they live
surviving
up to the
Battle of
fucking hype?
Arrakeen.
50-50, not all the
Sardaukar
fucking
deployed
time.
to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins
Bro, at this
spreading
point,
across
I
the
would
planet.
rather much watch Elder Scrolls Online game trailers. Not game trailers, the actual trailers to their DLCs.
No, Lizan al-Gaib. No, Kwisatz Haderach.
You should only do this if you're
All of my
please.
visions lead to horror.
I don't give a
Except
fuck.
for this one.
Give me the gameplay.
This one leads to you.
Gameplay. Funcom. Gameplay. Gameplay. Where is the gameplay? Get the fuck out.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Do you know what? Do you know what? It's lucky it weren't me on stage. Well, it's lucky I wasn't freaking doing this. If they literally gave me, if I've been watching or following Dune Awakening, and they gave me the same fucking shit without gameplay, I'd have been like, get the fuck out of here. Give me the gameplay. I don't care about the stupid fucking cinematics. I'm pretty sure everyone else is like that as well. Every time I go into Reddit or whatever, they're like, we don't know what the game is even like. There is no fucking footage. Apart from a 2-second clip. And it looks like shit. It should be illegal to do that, man. But nah, it's just annoying. It's irritating. Like, this actually looks pretty cool. I will get... this actually looks good.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim
Yay!
from Uncapped
We
Games.
see some
Thanks, Jeff.
fucking gameplay.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as
That's not the
World of
point.
Warcraft
If the game is not
MMOs
done, you shouldn't be
or
doing
Hearthstone did
trailers.
for card games.
Because you're
So Battle
fucking
Aces is
hyping
an
the game up to the point where it's like,
army versus army game that has a high
people want to
emphasis
see the
on
gameplay.
strategy.
They don't
We
care
want to
about
bring
fucking
this type of very
trailers, man.
specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First,
Half of
we
these
want to
games ain't done.
amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies.
That's
Second,
actually pretty cool.
we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play in RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Okay, I might actually
Thank
give
you,
that a go
David.
because I
That was
love RTS
fantastic.
games.
All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button,
The Finals.
take us anywhere.
Oh, it's not that fucking game, is it? Meh. I don't care. I honestly don't care. But that's just me. Some people will be interested in this. For heaven's sake, bro. Do you know what? That's actually a good point, you know. You never know. Katana Zero might be tomorrow. I think it's gonna log me out. Five hours.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
There's Day of the Devs tomorrow. This dude.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far
sorry if
digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions.
Yeah, Day of the Devs is tomorrow.
And physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2.
Oh, there's gonna be expansions.
I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be
I like that.
In less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
I'm gonna be honest.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
I can't help but actually like
Night
this.
Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna
He's put himself in the freaking game.
who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
3 episodes.
Something was different.
Oh, that's interesting.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
June 8th. That's tomorrow. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Alan Wake 2 was interesting.
Seeking mastery over death itself.
Now this looks pretty cool. What game is this?
And beautiful paradise. Where primal forces clash.
Oh, is this that New World game or whatever it is? With DLC or something? I could be wrong.
Where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
How do I guess that? An MMO. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I'm not.
That's right. New World,
Nah.
New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF
Pretty
on
interesting, I
TikTok Live
suppose.
right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Oh God, what's this?
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in
It's
water.
anime!
The future that you don't want to face will never come.
But we have to be honest here, right? Hoyoverse is one of the Genshin Impact, one of their games, and also Honkai Star Rail are both two big games in the mobile industry right now. They've done very well for themselves. I mean, Genshin Impact, I think almost got I think it did get Game of the Year. According to one, I'm pretty sure it did with some award show or whatever. I can't remember when it was.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Honkai Star Rail, okay. Iron Mace presents. Dark and Darker. Apparently this is going free to play. This isn't my kind of game, but, you know, I can't see myself playing it. It looks a bit wonky for me, my liking. You'll say it again? What? What? Whoa. Asians are... Oh, never mind. I don't know if Hoyoverse is Asian. But yeah, there's a lot of talent in a lot of places. I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this as well. Like, even in Europe, there's quite a lot of talent. Like, for example, CD Projekt Red, they've got a ton of talent over that way as well. There's a lot of talent in the UK. There's quite a few like decent indie studios. There's quite a few in America. But I think, to be honest, I think this year it is literally the day. I think it's the year of the indies.
PvE adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Did he? Oh, Kunitsugami. Path of. Okay. I think I remember this one. Is this the one where... you're with someone that that has to de-corrupt or take away the corruption or something? I can't remember exactly. Do you know what? Capcom makes some interesting games. Dragon's Dogma 1 was a really good game. I just really didn't like what they did with Dragon's Dogma 2. That looks like an interesting game. I like their the remake of the Resident Evils that they've been doing as of recent. They did a really good job there. I just wish that they did a better job with Dragon's Dogma 2. That could have been a really good game there. That looks pretty cool. Damn, now. That for free. Free sucks. Yeah, that game looks pretty. I might look into.
Well, you's a cutie little doggy, don't you know? You's a naughty little doggy, don't you know?
This is not my thing, so I'm gonna, yeah. So Resident Evil 3, is that the one? Hold on. Resident Evil 3 is with Jill. Jill. It's just Jill, I think. I can't remember. Fucking hell. This is fucking. This is fucking stupid. Yeah, just Jill. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, my brother played that. He even did a whole, like, just knifing playthrough. I was just like, what the fuck, man? He's like, oh, it's easy. I was just like, okay.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Vansterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks. Because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Nobody panic.
That is so stupidly funny. Alright, what is this about?
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
We're still working on it. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest. No, I can't. I couldn't do that in first person. It's interesting. I mean, if this comes out on PC, who remembers the old Tony Hawk's games? Man, it's been
Very
such a long time.
exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power.
No way.
I mean, just look
How
at the
did I
giant
not guess that?
depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
A whole new island? Who's Tony Hawk? You've never heard of Tony Hawk? He was one of the best skateboarders around back in the day. Well, he was one of the biggest. Don't know about one of the best. I heard someone else was one of the best back in the day. I can't remember. Pokemon ZA is better. I don't know. I actually prefer... Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I actually prefer playing this over, I actually preferred playing this over Pokemon. I wonder when this is coming. New raid. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I might even come back to this game when this is out. Arena. New faction and boss. June 27th. I'm there. I'm there. Easy.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC.
I wish there was a
and
skip
today,
button.
the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
It's just the same pocket. It's just Overwatch with a different thing.
Target down.
I've got guns and superpowers. Do you see this face? Face of, I can't be bought, mate. It's not winning me over. I can't be fucked with this game. Whoa. Fucking Overwatch.
Healing you.
Sorry, I'm laughing at something else. This is not making me laugh. This sucks. Overwatch, what's that? All I know is Team Fortress 2. It's one of those hero shooter games that I can't be fucked to explain it. It's just probably like that, but what is I don't know, man.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller.
Everything
Valorant
I just
is coming to
saw
PlayStation
looked
5
like
and
everything
Xbox
else
Series
from
X
every other
and
fucking
S
game
this
that is
year.
literally like
Our
Overwatch.
limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon.
It plays
in a
the same as
But
fucking
before we go,
Overwatch.
here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Please, can we move on?
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along
There'll
with us.
be people
For
like,
the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey,
and I'll be
bringing Valorant
like,
to players all around the world,
Valorant
most
is the
recently to
same
China,
as
where I'm currently at
fucking
Valorant
Overwatch.
Masters, one of our largest global tournaments.
Do
and
I give a
community
shit? No, it's
celebrations.
not my game, bro.
Seeing the community evolve.
I'll
as
just
new
say
players
that
bring their passion
I'm gonna
and
remain
expression to Valorant
respectful
has been
by this
the
literally
biggest
this
joy of the ride
shit.
so far. And now we are ready and so
Seen it
excited
before.
to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us. And
You're
we can't wait to see
finally
where you
doing
take
this after how long has Valorant been out? What game is this? The art style looks really good. Oh, it's fucking Valorant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This game sucks. We can move on now, please. Please. We've seen this. Oh, but we want so much screen time so we can get people to play this game. It's amazing. No, it's not. It's fucking Overwatch with a different paint of fucking. It's a different coat of paint, dude. It doesn't. I understand copying games, but copy games and innovate them. Oh, but there is innovation. Basically, what we've done is we've made the skills different. They do different effects.
Exciting to have Riot on console
Boring.
with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at
Hey,
SGF.
I'll respect
Our
them
next
for this.
announcement is a
They've
big
made
deal from our
somewhat
friends
of a
at
big
DoorDash.
game and
5
it's
weeks
an
of deals
esports
with
game.
Summer
Fair
of
enough.
Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0
I don't care.
delivery fees and get
Move on
50%
to
off
the game,
your next
please.
DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been
Hey.
in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your
Who the
exclusive
fuck is that?
first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past. I'm in 100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away! 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new
stop
2024
these
monitors
ads.
for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
All right, next.
Summer Game Fest 2024.
Oh my
Video game
god.
announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in.
How much did they pay this dude to fucking advertise
Monsters,
the game?
collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going
This
on?
dude.
Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the fucking bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay? I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
think you're qualified to be an accountant, so... Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Maybe
everything is
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
This time I'm mistaken. Copyright. Now foot. Face like a foot is gonna come after me. Yeah, I can't remember. All right, I shouldn't actually say that. I'm actually dissing the guy. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm using Corey Taylor's words.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
Yeah. Supercell's ads are funny. Yeah.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
You want me to shut the door, or?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. That is actually really funny.
What?
This dude here, the guy in the chicken suit.
All right,
He's
please
so funny
join
in
me in
Hangover.
welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer,
You know
as
what?
it's an
I'm gonna
important
make this a
monster
bit bigger.
within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思います。
I wished I understood that.
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience
Oh!
that merges immersion and action.
I might get
I hope
this.
players look forward
If
to playing
they
with their
release
friends across
gameplay
different platforms
footage.
when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月
Yeah, I probably will,
ゲ
yeah.
ームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ。こち
I'm
ら
gonna
の
see
方
what time
の
it
新しい映像を
starts.
持っていきますので、
I'm gonna
皆さ
see
ん
what
楽し
time
み
it
にしていただ
starts.
けたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Sophia, if you have not played Monster Hunter, you should. It's a really good game. By the way, are you do you play on PC? Or are you a console, or do you play on console? I can't remember if you played on PC or console.
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
This looks so cool.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
No, I've only put...
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
I might have to do a Monster Hunter giveaway.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
The gameplay looks really, really good. Is the story great? I'd say so.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from SK wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade
This
Zero.
does look good though. I'm gonna be real, this actually does look good.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41.
The face of this is here!
I don't know if I'll play this game, if I'm honest, but I would love to watch someone play this.
Turn back before it's too late.
I think this is like a Dark Souls type game. Yeah. This is way too much movement for me. I mean, it looks so cool. Just look at that. I might try it, you know. Just look at the gameplay. Oh, well, I can't. I'm not even going to be able to attend those, obviously.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
When is that? When is Day of the Devs? That must be tomorrow. It's starting now. I don't know. Wait, Day of the Devs is starting now? There's no way. Holy fuck, I don't know. My stream might be late tomorrow. Hey, if it's Day of the Devs now. Thanks, Joy, for joining us. I just missed that. Alright, I mean... It's a weekend, so fuck it. It's very rare that I do this, by the way. Very, very rare. Alright, let's see what Day of the Devs is like.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Apparently, it's got about 38
Hi,
minutes.
I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
That looks okay, not really my cup of tea. Fuck it, Day of the Devs it is.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players' fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward.
Yeah, let's see if they actually add that. I'm not too
Battlevision
sure if they
Network
will,
is a
you know.
live, season-based game.
I'm
with
wondering
new
about that
twists,
myself.
New characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
Fuck.
You'll
YouTube,
be able
what
to
the
play
fuck have you
BVN on
done to...
mobile,
Oh, I was gonna
PC,
say.
and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to David Devs for a chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Our
Sorry
next
if the
title
sound is
comes
weird.
to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Sound is great, okay, good. It's just that I hear a lot of popping, but I think that could be just my headphones. Which is annoying
Hi,
as fuck.
I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
It's an interesting game.
Thanks for watching, and wishlist
I
the
just
game to
don't
stay
think
tuned.
I'll be playing it. It's... I
A
mean, climbing a
two-person
mountain,
team in
not
Canada
my
has been
thing.
developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
My name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Petal Runner.
Walter White's granddaughter. Oh my god.
Petal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new
deliver
devices called
pets
Leap
to
Cells
people.
to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Okay.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as Petal Runners. As a Petal Runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames.
I mean, it's a pretty simple, like, type game,
Once
isn't
that
it,
calibration
really?
is complete, the new Hannah Pet
It's quite
begins to form.
interesting. So I'm just...
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Petal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Petal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
I mean, it's interesting.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We've tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Petal Runner.
I mean, it looks interesting. I don't think it's interesting enough for me to play.
Developed
but...
in Shanghai by Polar Studio, the next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma: The Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《Karma: The Dark World》。
Play any... I haven't. I was watching someone playing something like that, and I was
这是一
asking
款
them
第一人称叙事
which
驱动类
one
的心理恐
which
怖
one
游
of
戏。玩
the
家将扮演利维坦
Mega
思想
Mans
理
were
论
a
干
better
干
game.
鸟，它的主要任务目的是解
Yeah.
密嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。
It's a very
玩家将在2个不同
interesting
的世界中进行冒险
concept
去体
for a
验完全
game.
不同的情绪和
Wow,
故事
look at the graphics.
一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，
Oh, if you can
你将
see
了解到扭曲、
a
压抑、
fucking
毫无人性的社会观。
This is your final chance. Please test your decision.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
Oh, I just remembered. I might be a bit late. I might be a
这
bit
就是
late
卡玛的
today.
Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。 最后，请大家享受预告片。
That's an interesting game. I'll watch people play that because, I mean, again, horror is not really my cup of tea.
My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
I could not fucking play that. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't playing that shit. I ain't playing that.
I will echo.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the
Yeah,
team
nah,
of
fuck
indie
that.
developers working on UFO
It'd be
50,
unplayable.
a collection
It'd
of
be
50
unwatchable,
games.
sorry.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I understand why they would make this, and it's
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience from its opening title screen to its ending credits. There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters. We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
this would be good for like
One area
Steam.
where we
Well,
didn't limit ourselves
sounds
in
a
the
bit
game's
stupid,
designs.
but
We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time. All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you
I'm
prefer
gonna be honest,
fast-paced
50
action
games is a bit much.
or thinky strategy games.
50, I'm gonna
We
be
all have
honest.
fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing
It's
their game
interesting that
library
they
for
did
something to
that.
play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Okay. Fair enough. Something
Needless
that
to
back in the
say,
day you
UFO
didn't
50
really have.
has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date. That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Huh. That is funny. I'm going to be real though. 50 games is a bit much. They might be short games.
Please
I couldn't
find our
play
Steam
this.
page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified.
I'd end up going. I'll try that one. Nah.
The developer of this next
it'd
game
be just
should be
too
a
much.
pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
Oh, is it one of what's that game? What's the? Oh man, what was that game? I mean, it looks pretty cool. Interesting art style. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Don't you mean Don't Starve? Hold on. Oh wait, you play on words, yeah? Yeah, Don't Starve. That one, that's the one. That was what I was thinking of. Yeah, no. I kind of thought that was a bit funny, to be honest. Ah, right, okay. No in-game ads, no extra fees, no in-app purchases. Well, how are you
Hi
making
everyone,
money from?
I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and
That's
meaningful
why
as
they're
possible,
making it.
and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira. Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities.
Oh yeah, I need to find out
With
the game.
these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I'm gonna be honest. As much as that looks like a really good game, I wouldn't
love
be
a
able
good
to
puzzle
stream
game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet, if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola,
That's
soy
fair
Nico
enough.
Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que
Wait.
con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una
Where
risa
did
o un
mine-
tarto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá
I
les
didn't do
guste
anything.
este nuevo vistazo a Ranger.
I
Role
didn't do
Puzzling
anything.
Adventure.
Promise. Fucking sugar, bro.
In Arranger,
I am not
you
buying
play as
this
Gemma,
again.
a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown.
Yeah, I might have a look at
Always
the
been a bit
clip
of a misfit,
later or something.
which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As
No,
she
no.
moves, objects on the same row or column move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
Oops, round to the other. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna be
We use
honest.
this core set of
That would be
mechanics in
too
a
weird
wide
for me.
variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid.
It's
on which you'll
interesting.
find towns
I just
full of
couldn't play
lovable
it.
weirdos to
That
chat
would
with,
weird me
advance
out
the
too
story.
much. It
Wilderness
sounds
spaces to
stupid,
navigate,
but
full of
yeah,
optional
that
puzzles
would
and
actually
exciting
weird me out a bit.
mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the
It's not that
Static.
hard. No, it's not hard. It's just it's weird.
Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation? And find a place
Nah,
to
puzzle
fit in
games
with?
are pretty cool. It's just the
Find
way
out
the
in a new
tiles
type of
move.
role puzzling game when Arranger launches on
It-
July 25th.
It would just make me feel
There's
weird.
never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Amy? Are you okay?
Oh yeah.
Nah, it's totally empty.
You remember this one from earlier?
I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
And now
What was that?
the game changes from a weird 3D
If
game.
any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Yeah. This would be your type of game, I think. You're into that kind of stuff.
Where did you go? Hello? Amy! Just go home, Viv. I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Biff. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From
Yeah, it's a
Crescent
2D
Moon
and 3D
games
game,
and those dang
mixing it
games,
with like
this is Screenbound.
a few different styles at the same
Hey
time.
guys, it's Josh Precison, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Wait, isn't it?
Hi, my name is Kyle
Wait,
McKeever,
was-
and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the
What
idea
the
of how
fuck?
Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
That is
And then the other part of
weird,
it was
but cool.
the controls from the prototype, they weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
Interesting.
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because,
yeah, I'm gonna
first
be
of
honest. I
all,
wouldn't
the
be able to
enemies
play
are in
this kind of
2D.
game. Is
So
too.
if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen,
Yeah,
you're gonna die
I
probably
would.
within 5 to 10 seconds, because you're going to.
I'd
hit
get
by an enemy.
confused and
You're gonna
disoriented
see some
very, very
distortion
quick.
effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back, and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's
Oh.
how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
Yeah, that is strange.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's a cool concept though.
Our
It's a
next
cool
game
concept.
takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I
Who the
promise
fuck
you've
comes
never
up with
seen
these
giraffes
names?
like this before.
Clapperheads.
You think they're cute? I don't. You have all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's, but zookeeping.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
Can we talk about how they started that?
Hurry up.
They clearly got the clip from Skyrim.
You have nothing to worry
My fucking mousepad has melted on my desk. How the fuck is that possible? I need to buy a new mouse for that.
There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Psychosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
What the fuck? Fuck this guy. Yeah,
Their
I ain't
giraffe
playing this.
head acting like a large
This is like
anaconda slithering
Five Nights at
with its
Freddy's
jaw
on
hinge
steroids.
to try to bite
Fuck
you.
that.
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design in their mutation.
Why does it have two?
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them
Good
and
point.
save yourself.
You got a kangaroo and then you got the Jerry inside in the
this summer.
pocket.
Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
Fuck that.
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
Waiting Simulator 2.5. I'm joking, I'm joking.
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it.
Yeah.
For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it.
Interesting concept, but I
If
don't
they're
think
too
it's a
hard
good
Or
idea.
maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted
No,
levels.
dude,
Each
I'm
of
not
the
even gonna lie.
mini-games, fun
Nah.
little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily
Horses
life.
for courses. Horses for horses, whatever the fuck the term is.
Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims. as you follow Ada's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between.
Wait for the heavy traffic.
But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Please, no. Do you know what this is like? Desert bus. Hell no.
Add to waitlist on Steam. Wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Not gonna lie, I thought that was Katana Zero for a minute. And yeah, I don't know.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you.
I'm wondering if it's done by the same dev, because it looks similar.
Amnesia. You don't know
Art
who
style,
you are.
kind of, not really, to be honest.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
Nah, it's not.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment
It's not
impact
Akisoft. Yeah, I
who you
realize
are
that.
and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, and not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท ปุษยางกูล ครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
What? I mean, it's creative
you'll
in
find
its
yourself
own
as a
way,
new
but
arrival
you-
on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping.
It's a dating sim? No idea.
And wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island. Though the local wildlife might not be what you expected.
It's a fucking car. It's a fucking
Oh, it
car.
looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No.
I was thinking that.
But there is some plans for DLC.
I thought he was I thought somehow he was in the
An
chat and he was
unexpected
asking that.
adventure awaits in building relationships.
But obviously it's a fucking
which is
video,
now
innit, so-
unseen. Man, what am I doing with my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover.
There we
And
go.
we really leaned into
I've
this
just
idea
posted my
for our
review
new
for
DLC. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
what's it called? Katana
Seeing
Zero.
Stars is all about multiple solutions.
I
There
need a
are
new
33
fucking mouse
new
pad, man.
levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them.
Yeah,
In total, there are 100
this
stars
is my
to
mouse,
discover.
man.
We've introduced interactive items that fold,
It's
flap,
literally
stick, stack, smash,
melting.
and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy
Fucking
to tricky.
melted. I don't
There's
even
a
know what the
lot to be
fuck.
excited about, but the best thing of all might just
I
be
thought it was. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really interested in these ones. I mean, I understand why some people might be into them.
Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
I have no idea. You know that. It could be from when
In
like
Hello Again, you play as a
my
diligent
room
postal
was
worker
really
who was
hot.
assigned the task of delivering a package to
I'm
a
gonna
remote
buy
island.
a new one.
One shipwreck
Or
later,
I might
you
get my
awaken
mum to
stranded on
make-
the island and trapped
make one
inside an
because she likes
unexplained
making
12-hour
these
time
things.
loop. The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving.
But yeah, it just literally melted on my desk.
This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations.
I mean, the game looks pretty decent. I mean,
As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather to the tides to
Hello
the ancient
again.
circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
7 billion years old.
Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, What happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
I'm gonna be honest, the art style for that, I mean, it looks like it was hand-drawn. Look, I'm gonna be honest. It's just not my kind of thing. Interesting. She has to be. What the f... They saw
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Peking Tom sim. Yep. Looks like it. I'm gonna be real.
Is it really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
What the fuck?
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
I couldn't play this body cam game.
Fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore. And hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam.
This. Oh my god.
This next game is based in Jakarta and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP. This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story, so we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to
I mean, it's a very
all the
interesting
wonderful places
style.
in Jakarta I used to never know
And
about.
a cool idea
Most
as
of the
well of
spaces made
a
it into the
story.
game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, They are so good. And Lavava will be making the soundtrack for Afterlove EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
I'd love to see what
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful
The art style is
eerie desert
interesting.
oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is
But-
a beautiful place to explore.
The voice acting is a bit cringe.
Life is slow.
Like the voice acting is fine. Like the audio is crisp, but it's
Secrets are kept.
I have to go, no problem.
Should I stop
Well, cheers for tuning into the stream anyway. And
We call it a modern point-and-click
well,
game.
this is going to be up
It
anyway. So
feels
if you
like
want
one of the classic of the
to
90s that we know and love.
watch the whole thing
The key difference is
in
that
your
you
own
don't
time or
hold
whatever,
objects in your
it's up to
inventory.
you.
What you have instead are
But
thoughts
yeah,
and
it's going to be up
concepts
for a while.
and ideas, like a
No
detective
problem,
pinball,
and
and
thank you
have
for
to connect
tuning
them with the world
into
around
this
you,
stream.
or
I'll catch
mention
you
them in
another time,
conversations
and
in order
hope
to
you have
progress.
a good night or whatever time it is for you. And catch you next time. Take it easy.
The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
Alright, see you soon. Take it easy.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams, who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the
What game
meantime,
is
on
that?
behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories
Give me a
Retold.
sec.
Developer
I'm gonna go
Pixar
back
out
to
of
that one.
France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Jigsaws.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited.
World with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm
Sorry.
Jimmy Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally
Phoenix Springs. Okay, cool.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not gonna die, right?
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief.
But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
This is an interesting one. Tides of Tomorrow.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
I'll keep an eye on that
It's all
one.
been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous individual contributors and corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too, if you email us today.
Hey, yo, the Warriors, how's it going, man?
And I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024
Hey,
sponsors.
is there more?
Annapurna Interactive,
Anything good
Ono,
so far? Bro, there's
Devolver
quite a
Digital,
few, man.
Egg, Glum,
They showcased
Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix
Kingdom
Games,
Come Deliverance 2.
Nighthawk Interactive,
Fuck, there was so much. There's so many. I might have to go back for some.
Studio
Phoenix
FBHR,
Springs is more for
Summer
my
Game
mum
Fest,
because she likes
UFO
the bloody
50,
detective side of
Exola,
gaming.
Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support.
Once Human,
Special
coming
thanks
9th
to
of
our
July.
guy, Dose One,
That's
for
going to be an
providing
interesting one. I
beats,
think that's going to be
interludes,
free as well.
Musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not.
I think
make
there was
this
like
show
another
as bombastic and
trailer.
cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One.
I can't remember
if
if
you love
there
this
was
program
gameplay, you
and
know.
you want to support
There's
us,
so
sign up
many
for
other
our
games
email
as
blast
well.
at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and
Tides
showcases
of
throughout
Tomorrow.
the year, and that's the first place to find
Neva
out.
was
Stay
pretty
tuned after this
interesting.
program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Bro, how long?
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the creators.
Oh,
for
Alan Wake
finding
2
us.
is getting
Thank
a
you to all
DLC,
the
by the way.
sponsors who helped make Day That Is possible. And most of all, thank you.
Or
to
an
you
ex-
for
I
sticking
think it's
around
an
to check out the
expansion.
games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Dead Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
But apparently, there's something else after this. Wow, those visuals, man. This is the way to do live music nowadays. To do it from your bedroom. Day of the oh, fucks. I'm reading some of the fucking dumbass comments on it. Someone said gaming is really... What the fuck do they mean? There's so many cool games that... Oh yeah, New World is being released on console now. Not that I give a shit about that. Man, I'm gonna have to go back. Like, if this ends soon, I'm gonna go back and see what other games I've missed for my wish list. But yeah, there's quite a few. This is supposed to be a music performance. I'm gonna be completely honest. Why are they doing this? This is background music. What do they mean? I get it's from their game, but this isn't music that you would want to end with. Like, yeah, it sounds cool, but it's atmospheric. It's like, yeah, it's kind of a chill one. Now, it's an interesting choice for a song, but if they're going into another stream, this is not a good one. This is not a good choice. Let's get ready for bed. Yeah, everyone's pretty much saying that in chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably gonna make me fall asleep. If they're going into another direct after this, because I literally just did the summer game fest. It went on to the Day of the Devs. I fucking hope it doesn't go from one to another to another to another, because I will be pissed. Oh, finally, now something's happened. They need to be careful with this. There could be someone with fucking epilepsy. Please don't tell me that. Hold up. When is fucking hell, I fucking flashbanged myself. Not that one. But no, it's kind of chill. Pretty good song, but they could have done better. Holy fucking shit, it is gonna go on to the next one. Very bad choice. This is too long. Yeah. This does not make sense to go into the... People are going to go to fucking sleep listening to this. It's gonna go from this to the Devolver's annual game showcase, and I'm gonna be honest, this is way too long. I'm gonna try and stay awake as much as I can to catch the Devolver one. Fucking ridiculous. 4 PM BST. Fuck it. No. They're doing these fucking things way too fucking late. Future of Play, I don't know if I'm gonna do that one. I'm fully rested. Wait, what time is it where you are? woke up 2 hours ago. Fucking hell, I ain't surprised, man. Yeah, the 10-mile run would make me fucking tired as well. I'm surprised. But yeah. 8 PM. Yeah, it's like 1 AM. It's just... Whoever's song choice this is, you're fucking dumbass. There's a Devolver fucking showcase after this. I'll do another 10 miles tomorrow at 4 AM. Fuck it now, mate. I wish you luck. I'm gonna be fucked. I'm actually going to be fucked tomorrow. I need to take my meds, man, for my fucking head. Someone's just put in a fucking in the thing, Free Palestine. Oh my days. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this. I'm gonna fall asleep. Bro, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm replacing this with my own fucking songs. I'm replacing this with my own fucking... Give me a sec. Find it. I'm gonna find my own playlist and I'm playing my own songs over this fucking nonsense, bro. Oh. At least I don't get copyright. Better music. To be honest, I don't want to come across as like being egotistical or whatever, but it's just like, bro, I'd rather listen to this than... Their build-up is so slow, it reminds me of how I used to be back in the day, man. But if I knew where my fucking pick was, I would have actually jammed up. Now when Devolver Direct comes up, I'll obviously have to pause my music and listen to what Devolver have to say. Hopefully there's some good games that they've got in their thing. Bro, we know you've been fucking flashing that shit up on the fucking screen all the fucking time. Also, there's a game called... What was it? There's something about waiting. I'm like, bro, stop. Stop. I don't know. It's background music for another game, and it's like, okay, it makes sense for that game, but the song choice is really poor. Okay. He fucking done. He's actually fucking done. People with no taste in chat trying to tell us what games are bad. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go through... Okay, so... This was pretty cool. I'm just gonna go back through this until they...
Will gather to your side. Remind people that the
What game is this called? So I might actually wishlist this because this actually looks really fucking good.
More archetypes and bring them together.
This game was made by the creators of Persona, by the way. Really good. It looks like a really good fucking game.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical.
Oh yeah, and they got a fucking Harry Potter game called Quidditch. You can go around with a fucking ball looking like This does look good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Awaken. Metaphor. Oh, that's coming up this fucking year. Holy shit. Okay, hold up. Metaphor. Fucking £60. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking pay that. I'm sorry. Can I not wishlist the fucking get? Yeah, there we go. I'll wishlist it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna pay the fucking full amount. I'm sorry, but it is what it fucking is. It's got fucking Denuvo. Is We've got 4 minutes. Alright. Oh yeah. This game's coming out. You know what this game is? Wukong. He pulled that out of his fucking ear. What a... That's weird. You seen this before? Yep. Oh. Guess what else?
One of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go. Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye.
I'm not playing any more of that. That's fucking... That's a trope. Okay. This was interesting though. But I mean, it's like every other fucking FPS, to be honest. LOL is good for kids, I guess.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Yeah, I can't remember what this was about. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, whatever. Obviously, Monster World, Monster Hunter, sorry, fucking hell, dumbass.
And exploring
Dragon Ball Z.
We're Midnight Munchers.
So I'm just
we just released a demo for one
going
button
through
bosses
half of
for
the
boss rush
games.
game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses.
Game is this?
Exterminated. No, Muad'Dib. No, Lisan al-Gaib. No, Kwisatz Haderach. All of my
I'm not even gonna start. I'm not even gonna fucking start. Oh, and guess what this is? We're still working on it. Guess what it is? Oh look, skateboarding game. It's still working. But yeah, I'm just kind of going through them real quick. I mean, Skate, yeah. Oh yeah, Power World's getting an update. Yep. Skate.
And S and PC.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just
Yeah.
watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Guess when this comes out? 2025. By the way, if you're into for fuck's sake, I can't be asked. We got 15 seconds anyway. Everyone will be playing GTA 6 2020. If it comes out on PC as well, like maybe 6 months down the line, maybe. Yeah. It depends on how good it will be.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
Was a serial killer simulator? There probably is that.
I guess you could say
I'm not even gonna
passionate,
search up because I'll end up
maybe
being
even a
on
little
some
obsessive
fucking watch list or
about
some
Devolver
shit.
video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Wait, Volvi, what the fuck is that? Oh shit. Yeah. This does not look fucking good, you know what I mean?
And that's
I mean,
why
I guess it's a
today is
parody.
so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvi's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
Cult of the Lamb, oh fuck.
Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and
Look
has
at that
sold
forehead,
over 4
man.
million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who is saved from death by a
Don't put your
godlike
forehead on it.
king who
No!
is the one who waits, and must repay their debt by creating a loyal following.
It is cringe.
It received 3 nominations at the 19th Players Academy.
Nice transition. Finally. What game is this? Oh, this Cult of the Lamb. Funny also. I'm gonna be honest, this is probably one of the better ones on it. Well, I mean, there's quite a few good ones on this stream so far. Oh my god, that fucking pic funny. I was looking at something else, by the way. I was looking at the Metaphor Fantasio game. £60 is it? I'm gonna be honest. Found fucking bit much.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Oh, for fuck's sake, back to cringe we go. Nice.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work.
Yeah, all
It's
you
a
have
lot
to do
of
is
pressure.
inhale helium
Everyone
and
is
you make it a
relying
good
on you
party.
as the host to get things right.
Just don't do too much.
You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
Look who's back.
Not in front of
Back
me.
again.
We thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on this.
What the f?
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation. Into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together
What
with a bopping
the
saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, here and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally
It
takes
fucking better
matters
not.
into their own hands. Finally goes down the
Please
success
don't.
bar.
Please no. If it's another one of these fucking Sims games, fine. If it's one of those fucking game shows.
Do not miss this.
Oh
week
yeah,
in
by the way,
Crush
there's
House. There will
Five
never
Nights
be
at Freddy's on
anything like
fucking
it ever
steroids
again.
game that's coming out. I forget what it's called. Fuck that. I'm not. I would not. Come.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some
Right,
great
I'm gonna have
times
to
over the years,
after that.
but who's to
After
say
this,
the
go
next
back so I
years
can
won't
see
be
what I
even
missed.
better?
Alright, no problem.
I know Volvi has so much more to offer us.
Oh,
Who
fuck.
knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected.
Motherfucker.
Maybe even a new genre. A rogue fu city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic.
Dead Cell.
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Oh my fucking
Now that's
days.
the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Dude put most of his hair on his on the front of his at the top of his lip. This actually looks interesting. That is sick. You know what? I might actually have to check this out. Oh my god. That art style is so sick. They could do a proper Genjutsu. You know what? They could do a proper anime over that. And it would go so well. Anime is so hard to do though. Yeah.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay!
Please, no.
And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid.
Why? Why?
Too scared of being judged. To look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow
He's
Team
a
and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot
This better
crime
not be
by
the CEO.
exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the
Ubisoft
newborn
made
eyes
this?
of 1K.
Nah,
It's been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving.
you're giving them too much credit.
I just wish there was more.
Ubisoft would be completely AI.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test.
As much as this looks really cool,
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Sarabai's mind
couldn't
to
give a
retrieve
fuck
the
about
shattered
this.
fragments of her personality.
it looks cool, but I
Set
just
in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve
Looks
puzzles
great, though.
unconventionally, giving Sarabai a second chance at life.
But
step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious...
yeah, it's not my kind of thing. For some people, this will be a pretty good
takes you on a
game.
journey
I
through
mean,
a
the
dream
environments are
world,
very
full of the most
good,
challenging
to
puzzles
be honest.
yet, taking place on a
Especially for a
series of
puzzle
floating
game.
islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
The police are turning up to his door. You were probably right about the serial killer. Hey, wait, hold up. I believe that's UK cop. No, I told you.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, maybe just bear warning.
Oh my days, what the fuck is this?
Sir?
What is this, bro? What a way to fucking do a bloody showcase. What the fuck? Please, no. What the fuck? A game for people with foot fetishes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know
gonna
what to say
switch
about
it
that.
off. A day without TV would probably
I
do
don't
me
know
a
what to
world
say about
of
that.
good.
The demo was kind of fuck are these weird
okay,
ass
so,
transit.
thank
Yeah,
you,
a lot of people are
officer.
fucking saying this shit.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said,
People
I
are saying
like
this
to,
Game Fest
immerse
is
myself in the
shit, but
experience.
So I think I might need to pop in.
it's not that
take
bad.
a look around the place, if that's okay.
PlayStation's was way
I'm
worse.
expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step
That's
they can't
that's
do-
an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really
201?
it's a matter for the landlord. So I
Don't
can
have
just
a
give him call and
warrant.
he can.
It applies in the UK. They can't do that shit. Why are they doing this? I mean, okay, I get it's fucking.
Hello, police.
This is kind of stupid. They should have. They shouldn't have done it this way.
Is precisely 65 beats per minute.
In my opinion,
is often
the
attributed
transition
to
from that
stress.
song
My heart.
to this and the
My
transitions
Heart
that this
Machine
has.
is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear.
I'm going
emphasis
back into
on your choice
Elder
for where to
Scrolls
go
Online.
next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters,
Yeah.
absurdity, and humor. God help me.
I don't know if it is really cringe, and it doesn't do these games justice. I think they were trying to go for something funny and just couldn't pull it off. I mean, this game looks amazing, and the fucking transition fucking ruined it. Alright, gonna move this over here real quick. Like, honestly, this game looks so fucking good. And the fucking whoever at Devolver thought this was a good idea to transition to do these weird ass fucking transitions. What they should have done was gone from the first transition that they had, do away with the fucking dude and the fucking weirdness shit, yeah? Oh, fuck off! Actually, fuck off now. This is actually fucking annoying. Devolver, please, in future, do not do this fucking dumb ass shit. You fucked up some of the games already now. You fucked up some of the games. I am not watching another if they do this shit next year, I am not watching this shit. Oh my god. Stop. They are showing decent games, they're just fucking up with this. Whoever came up with this, I would have... I know I'm saying this behind a fucking keyboard and mouse and keyboard. Bro, I would have fucking slapped them. I'm like, you're fucking it up for everyone else that has made proper fucking games, and you fucked up with these transitions.
Hey, thanks for the party.
Quick. D-O-L-V-Y. Are you doing this?
He has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even
Then I
reach the
turn down
banking
that.
sector.
Okay.
Grumpfish, no! Grumpfish, anger! But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand? Baldy? But we thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on
make that a
Fishpig.
bit
And we need to
smaller.
get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime. I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable.
No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that.
You can't stop me
Get
from
whipped.
doing it, Mr. Banker.
You might ruin the
don't
money,
need any of
but
them.
you can't break the spirit of the bankers.
You don't
I ain't got enough room. Where do I need to go down there? Cool.
Not even your precious.
I mean, they are showing, like I said, they've shown some pretty good games. Some that I've been actually interested in, compared to like the PlayStation Showcase. I think we got the Xbox One on Sunday. Oh, for
I
fuck's
guess we
sake!
don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine?
Get wrecked, bitch.
I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get
I'm
going.
just-
Huh? But Volvi? I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea. He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Right, is that it? The fuck is going on? Huh? Devolver, you might be a good fucking publisher, but you are fucking terrible at these fucking... That was a very terrible fucking showcase. If that was the ending, Devolver, sort your fucking selves out, please. That was shit. That was an L. That was an L. Let me refresh. No? No? Alright. Let me make sure that I can do that again real quick. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this real quick. Boom, boom. There's some really good ones.
Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Third strike!
They're doing this.
Face of adversity. To chase your dreams at any price.
Which I'm sorry, I can't be fucked for. I think this was a bit too soon,
No challenge is too great.
in my
No
opinion.
dream's too big.
I think this is a bit too soon. I mean, you've got the Hogwarts Legacy shit coming out. I think this year. I think they should have waited on this at least about another couple of years. Oh yeah. This is funny as fuck, by the way. Hold on, go back. This is funny as fuck. This is funny as fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't. What the fuck? This. Oh my fucking god. This is... I'm gonna be honest, there was absolute creativity in this showcase. There was a ton of creativity. There was some really bad fucking games, but you know, they're giving indies the spotlight now, which is, you know, fair enough. But I think they do need some form of like form of quality control, and not just let any old fucking Tom, Dick, and fucking Harry. I mean, I wouldn't even go on. Cool. I wouldn't even go on one of these fucking things.
That's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad
Yeah, that was
to have
made by
on
one
stage.
person. That was actually fucking fun.
All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest event.
Oh yeah,
but
there's
right
that.
now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse
I'll
of the
probably
game,
stream
just
that
a
as
small
well
taste
and have a look for curiosity's sake. But I can guarantee you it's gonna be shit. I'm pretty sure there were frame drops here. Well, I didn't even. This is how bothered I am about this game. I honestly don't give a shit. But then again, I'm not a Star Wars fan.
We should get moving.
This is a lot cool now.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at
Oh,
the
have
game.
I not got enough fucking room? Oh, motherfucker. Fuck, I'm telling him. Oh yeah, this was the game that I wanna look at. This game looks really good. I love the art style. So. I love the art style of this. I'm not sure when it comes out, but it's going to be interesting. I wish that... One game that I wish that did come out, or come in this thing, was Where Winds Meet, but clearly not. Don't know when that game is going to come out, but that might be ages. I'm not having problems with my health right now, so very good. Find the harborage. I don't know what the fuck.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when you get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play, and there's much more coming later
Looks
today
good,
in the
yeah.
Developer Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
If this is fucking Dune, I'm skipping it 'cause it's fucking dumb as shit.
Study the past if you would define the future.
If this is the fucking Dune one.
Are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
Oh, I know what this is. This is
Do some great
We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime,
Civilization 7.
stay civilized.
Yeah, stay civilized. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. This is that's Wukong. We covered that earlier. Yep. That's fucking VR. Fuck that shit.
Perhaps humans were fated to build
This is the one that I'm looking forward to.
reaching heaven and returning with a gift.
This is the one that I've already got in my wish list. I've already played it, so I already know it's good.
Than it wished for. Not progress.
I already know it's good.
Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers. Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience.
I'm not doing that right now.
Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Let's see if there's any other quests that I can do in this area. Oh yeah, there's another fucking weird game on here. Let me see if I can find it.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days.
Oh yeah, you got this. But I think that's just an ad.
We've got they are legendary creators. Please welcome now.
Oh yeah, that's the game that I showed earlier.
We're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR.
Oh yeah, Batman game, but guess what? It's in VR. And guess what? Yeah, Space Marines is most likely going to be really good. Oh look. No fucking gameplay.
Franchise ever since one of its out.
Yeah, this is the one that I kind of missed, sort of. You know what this is? I have one big guess. Na 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 na. The Thing remastered, what the fuck? That game... Wait, what? Hold on, I fucking missed it again, didn't I? Wait. Street Fighter. What about it? You know what? I don't remember what the thing was. Okay. I'll give it a look in a minute. Join the fight in year 2. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, dude, this game was fucking sick. Check this. This game is fucking hilarious. Here's of Metal. I was half tempted to be like, you know what, I might actually see what this game is gonna be like. Straight through the fucking head. Fucking brutal. It's a roguelike as well. Fuck yeah, no. Looks fun. Yeah, it definitely does look fun. I was like, bro, I might have to like look into that one. Fine.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be
A minimum of 10 needed. Okay, fuck. Oh yeah. Dragon Ball Z. Really? Fucking dumb, bro.
The way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive me for this! Now
Fuck.
you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy. I will show you the
To be honest, where the fuck is the bank?
change everything.
Up this road. Fucking Zero. There's gonna be some people that are
There you
into
go,
that.
Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode.
This
the
one
map
looks pretty
located
good,
at
but I
Tourist
mean,
Center at the southeast
it's an FPS. It's like,
can
eh,
utilize terrain for stealth insertion.
kind of expect it.
Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony.
Hmm.
Go, go, go! Clear the area.
Let me see. I can't store that.
I'm going in.
Can't store that. That. This. Oh. Nope. Nope. I mean, this looks good, but it's like,
All clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over.
I'm kind of tired with
Operation commences.
the whole,
Good luck.
you know, FPS. It's like
But
they've all
that
been
is
done
not
before.
all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Here's the first look at the gameplay. 10 seconds in, I'm joking.
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture an 8-senior cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming!
I will say it looks really good. And, okay, the FPS was a bit shit there, but, you know. Things happen in development builds. And it's an alpha. It's not even in beta.
And
So it looks pretty
now,
decent,
I have an
considering.
update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
It's fucking water, dude. I will say, the art style for this looks really good. Oh my god. Oh yeah, watch what this turns into. I think this is a co-op. No, I think Battle Crush. Yeah, it's interesting. By the way, this looks really good. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what to do now for my fucking ESO characters. I have no fucking clue. I'm pretty sure there's a few quests that I need to do, but yeah. I think the Harbridge I still have to do. But yeah, I thought this was gonna be a fucking Valorant or Overwatch kind of game, but this looks more like what's that game? See if I can find it. That mech game, I can't even remember what it was called. Pretty decent
We're
one.
back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's.
This was good.
Now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a
I'm not playing it though. Fuck that. I'm not playing it, but it's fucking good. Watch this. This was actually pretty unique, to be honest. If I remember this correctly.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
You're probably like, what the fuck?
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Oh, hold up. Project C.
Dark times await us.
Let me look this up real quick. Because it seems like it's...
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief,
I thought,
getting
okay,
more and
that
more
was
popular.
confusing.
Our movies are working. It's working on
Seems like a
streaming,
game
it's
maker.
working in live events, and we wanted to
I've just
try and
checked out their
take our
website.
approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into real...
I'm gonna be honest. I actually thought it was a 2D game and a 3D game at the same time. I was just like, okay, this might be interesting. It's the way they've edited it all together, and I was just like, okay,
really cool.
It's
games.
not that. The simulation is its own thing. Sleep Awake is another. Project C is another
We saw a
game.
bunch of games there. What can you tell us about
One,
the overall lineup of games?
Well, as
two,
you just saw from our
three,
slate, our horror games are a
four,
lot like Blumhouse movies.
five-
They come
they've
in
got
many
5
different
games in
flavors of
development.
fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of...
No. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. They should have showcased this when, you know, the games were near enough done. Oh yeah. Fucking Power Rangers, by the way. Power Rangers. Would you like to play some... Oh, Power Rangers! I'm being a dick. This game looked really good though. Lifeline. Like I said, there was quite a lot of decent games being shown here. But there's a lot of cozy games this year. Everyone wants to be cozy. But yeah, this looks really good. I like the art style. That is fucking fuck. Dear and Boy. What a fucking title that is.
What a beautiful game. Project Alone Vision with developer from.
Look what it is, dude.
Laid plans of men don't always come to fruition.
Now time for 8 minutes of Cocoon OST, but not an outro.
God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage
People
to
contact you with on Gmail.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything.
Sometimes. Not all the time.
I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God. Is this retribution for my sins?
There we go. Oh yeah, now they got the oh yeah, they did show a bit of gameplay there.
To the fucking task.
$2024.
Next in 20 the game.
I believe so. Let's say I'll sign in using a new. I don't. That's actually a good question. I don't actually know. But I believe so. Oh my god. But yeah, this game is fucking weird, man. Watch this. Watch this in a minute. Ready? Watch how fucking crazy this is. Ready? I don't like the way that the frames are. It freezes for like a split second after like you hit it with a melee attack. I don't like that. See, look at his arm, yeah? And he fucking pulls it back to his fucking body. Weird, man. This is fucking weird, honestly. Oh my... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Watch this. Two fucking weird ass games.
There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really? Really? Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
This is so fucking stupid. It honestly is so fucking stupid.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean. I'm fucking done.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single...
Oh yeah, climbing thing. Fucking... looter shooter. Dark Souls-like thing before this. I will in a sec, I've got to show you something. Real quick, I've got to find it. It was so fucking weird. Oh.
Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
The way he says it, I swear to fucking God.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us in Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get
He's so... I fucking said it earlier.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
I swear, this is fucking crazy.
Something was different.
They've made a horror game and turned it into a fucking comedy, I swear, man.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who could ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Alright, now I'm gonna actually try and find this fucking thing.
The endless tides of time. They've come to these mythical...
Not this thing. Not this. Trying to find it. It's thingy, Spry Fox, yeah. Oh, wait. I must have missed it. Fuck that game. Oh. Fuck, where was it, man? It was a fucking horror game. And it was actually, honestly, the game show was kind of good, it seems. Yeah, it was not bad. I mean, to be honest, like I said, there was a few good bits. And there was a few shit bits. But, like with all of them.
Need a game designer.
Go, go, Power Rangers!
In the end, we...
Fucking weird shit. Where is it, man?
Do you feel it?
Fuck that.
But it's also been no secret that
Fucking Sonic, I've forgotten it.
RTS to everybody.
Oh yeah. Hoyoverse. Bro, I can't remember where this fucking game was. It's like, you're at a fucking zoo. Not this. Bro, where the fuck is it? Definitely weren't fucking... Bro. I can't remember where the fuck it was. Fuck that bit.
Which focuses on the...
Oh.
We feel the world is extreme.
Oh yeah, Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade was actually pretty...
Team at...
That was fucking weird.
Shut up. This is...
Where the fuck is it?
You just conclude...
Fuck the finals, because it was shit.
Beyond
Fucking
this
hate the finals. Looter shooter. Some fuck...
This is against first person.
I can't remember where it was. It was fucking weird, man.
Brings a terrible.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't that one.
And yet hope.
If I find it, I'll find it. And then I'll fucking show it.
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished. If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record.
You're on about this
one. The storm's
one.
been hitting us pretty hard now for 48 hours. We still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. Windows found some shredded long johns, but the name tag was missing. They could be anybody's. We're all very tired. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait.
Not gonna lie, it does seem quite interesting. After seeing that head move, I ain't gonna fucking play this. Fuck that. Ah, shit. Nah, I'm joking, But, yeah, nah, this is like fucking Dead Space. Nah, fuck that, man. Yeah, I think I remember watching this one. Yeah, I remember watching this one.
I like him straight. No chaser.
Yeah, I remember
Even
watching this
though
one.
Stuff can kill you.
Fucking
They say
weird cyberpunk
time
game.
heals all wounds. But that's bullshit.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, I'm probably gonna leave it there because I'm fucking drained, man. I'm kind of fucking drained. The game show wasn't too bad. I mean, it was alright. Could have been better. Could have been better, but you know what? There was a few good games in there. Kingdom Come Deliverance was pretty decent one, but I mean, we all fucking knew that one. I actually played a bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. The only thing that I will say is I can't deal with the fucking spin attacks because the fucking camera spins and that makes me fucking sick. I feel like shit. There's some parts of the movement that is a bit not like it's bad, but it's like it kind of makes me feel like weird, disorientated. But other than that, no, it's a pretty good game. But yeah, overall, I'm gonna give the Summer Game Fest and a Day of the Deaths. I'm gonna give both of those maybe a 6 or 7. 6 or 7. It was all right. It was not bad. It was not the worst. I'll give Devolver a 4 because the fucking ending was shit. The ending was shit. The starting was shit. The other thing that I want to say is, Summer Game Fest. I will give that. The only reason why I gave it a 6, I'll give it a 6.5. The ending was a bit stupid to go into the thing. It was a bit too slow. It's like listening to this, and like, I'm probably gonna get fucking copyright, but I'm only gonna play. Like listening. It's literally like listening to. I mean, it's not really. But it's like, these guys like repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Actually, no. No. Okay, this is definitely gonna get fucking copyright, but that was a poor. That wasn't really 1-to-1. This is 1-to-1. It's like this. You don't want to end a live stream like, or you don't want to end a game show like this. Alright, I think I'm done with that. That's 43 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, okay. But yeah, that's the only thing that I'll say about the game show. The music choice was bad. I'm not saying the song was bad. I'm saying the choicing in the music was bad. Fair play to the guy that was actually, that made the music for that game. Fair enough. It sounds good, but it didn't fit with the game show, if I'm honest. Didn't fit with the end. Other than that, we got the Xbox showcase on Sunday. I am not going to attend that other one that's supposed to happen today. I can't be fucked to do that one. I'm already fucking tired. Fuck that stupid fucking moth. Yeah, because what is it now? Future. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there, guys. So, if you enjoyed, feel free to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you're new. And feel free to join the Discord. Discord is in the description below. And I'll catch you guys later. I might be a bit late. Because, yeah. This is very fucking late streaming. But yeah, anyway. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take it easy, and thank you for tuning in to the stream, and I'll catch you later. Peace out. Take it easy, and cheers the Warriors.